Commencing countdown, engines on.
I will not leave a broken world behind. I'm here. Keep fighting. Helping you out. Hush now. I won't let you fall. Close your eyes.
Minor perk unlocked.
No recovery. Double, not the first. You're powered up. Get in there. The Eye of Horus watches over you. Enough whining. You're fine. Sleep tight. I am unbreakable. What's one more kill? I always deliver. Out.
Astounding Everest, you know?
I always get my mark.
Oh, come on. That's not.
Choose your map.
Whoa. Really? Control?
It's not going to even be control. Watch.
Oh.
Oh.
Select your hero.
Hybrid seems like a no-brainer to me, but I'll play the game. I'll play.
What did you say is a no-brainer?
Hybrid?
Oh, hybrid.
Select heroes to ban. Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
They're diving out. Probably swap.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
How's it going?
Keep fighting.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap here.
It's that Mercy. There she goes. See, Mercy dies, they die.
Nice.
My ultimate is charging.
Too easy.
Don't let her res.
I might ult this when they come in. Somebody flanking? Where's that soldier?
First round.
Too easy.
Wow, what am I seeing?
Step right up.
Score 1-0.
Probably somebody gave up on their team.
Such a bride. Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang. Gun? You gun? Hello?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
We're off to a good start.
Bad guys.
Uh, I think the Mercy gave up. She's kind of just standing there.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's my bad.
I was in rock form.
Trust in the process. You're fucking it. My data surge.
Watch the boot.
Taking damage. Let the kitsune guide you. Looking better already. Open your join me on the point.
If Sigma dies, she gives up.
We're so cool.
Sigma is an easy cutoff, I'm not gonna lie.
My ultimate is ready. I see one. My ultimate is ready. Come on.
Alright, I could use my ult. Wow, they faded and everything.
Oh, nice. That was a good ult.
Justice reigns from above.
I'll try a different approach.
Watch the boobs.
Enemy over here.
Chop.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Step right up.
Still up here. We're still up here.
Match this BPM.
Bitch. Got that res off. Damn, my bad. You got no heals coming back.
End up in Fiji. They're taking the objective. Focus our defense. Best time, Habib.
What was that? That was an interesting noise. We got this team.
Who would have thought that Jia Yi would end up on Mars?
You remind me of myself when I was younger. Humanity is shackled. I hold the key.
Hey, I got it!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective. We are out of chances. This ends here.
What's up? The weak can fend for themselves.
Am I gonna fucking sin? Watch TP. TP, TP. Gotta break these turrets.
I've dealt with
Group up with
cynics
me.
before.
Group up here! I am ready to unleash coalescence.
Surrender to your mother.
Oh, great sleep. Insane.
Cannot escape me. I will not leave a broken world behind.
Gale the Mahal.
No recovery. Keep fighting.
We're down one, we're down one. You're alone, May. There's turrets right when you walk in here. To your right on the wall.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Can't hit you behind the shield. Yeah.
You cannot escape me.
It's high noon.
Defeat.
First game, that's fine. While you wait.
Now traveling to Edge.
I will not leave a broken world behind. I still have some fight in me.
Vote for your map.
No wrong answers here.
Yeah, I don't mind these maps.
Select your hero.
Winton.
Choose hero bands.
Oh boy, I usually ban Mercy. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. As an Ashe player, you ban Mercy?
As any player, my man.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Oops. Missed that.
Traveling
I have Ana and Reaper now.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
You're too good with that gun to waste it on a life of crime.
I'll go on the straight and narrow when hell freezes over.
Or when the law catches up with you.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
Mercy!
On my way. Thanks.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Is that Doom? Oh boy.
I see you. I've slept one. Enemy in sight. I've got you.
Somebody's blanking, they're minding to go. Ooh.
Enemy slept here. Stand up straight. Help me.
Get out of there, monkey.
Yeah, they stunned me while I tried to turn. My bad.
All good, all good. I'm backing up here. Yep, I'm backing up here. Backing up.
I'll make quick work.
Taking out the trash. Taking out. It's taking out the trash.
That's my bad.
It's taking out the trash.
Crazy Reds, love you.
Making my woman all the work.
It's go time.
Touch, 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 touch. Oh.
It's getting drowsy.
They call me Ishmael.
I want what you for.
Minor perk unlocked.
Coming through.
Eyes on a target.
Monkey, I can nano you. If you want to drop.
You're powered up. Get in there. The Eye of Horus was targeting hostile.
Meteor strike.
I needed that. Covering.
Okay.
I'm getting up top. 1 sec. Huge.
Hello there.
I'm playing kind of far back here, so I need to hit corner. For heals.
Enough whining. You're fine. I won't let you fall. وريهم قوتك. Nodding off. I slept the target.
Big sleep.
Mario's one.
Reload.
Eh.
Heroes never die.
Getting back up top. That was nano. They use anything else? Oh baby, it's too easy. Oh baby, they swapped a Bastion. They're cheesing.
I have you. Keep fighting.
I'm under attack. Engaging enemy forces. Disrupted.
Rest up. Over here. Sword for your wounds.
I'm pretty far back here.
I won't let you fall.
I do have nano again.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Until I'm in.
Major perk unlocked.
Step right up.
I'm on fire.
Hold me down. Where there's smoke, there's fire. I need a doctor.
I didn't mean to press that, my bad.
No, you don't.
I'm lying.
You're full health. Maybe now you do.
Heroes never die.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Survive, McCree. Survive. Oh, res. Backing up. Backing up. McCree's being sneaky. I'm getting way back here. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
It's too deep. We can do this still. Just kidding.
Not finished.
Stall, monkey, stall.
No recovery.
Weird all on their part.
Helden sterben nicht.
McCree's one. Nice. And the res. Oh shit.
You're powered up. Get in there.
It's go time.
They're touching, they're touching, they're touching, they're touching. Oh my god, C9, 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 C9! No way.
Well,
On a C9 too, that's nuts.
Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Stick together.
I
Let me
will
take the
not
hit.
leave a broken world behind.
Let's get this show on the road.
Feeling young again.
All systems fired up and ready to engage.
Fired up and ready to engage. Futurama. Nice. Nice.
I remember the speed. Stay focused. We have everything we need.
That feels much better.
They're hog? Again, died. So easy. Keep pushing.
I can sit on point if you guys want to move up.
Let's just get it. I'll move it up.
Tango inside.
They're off a hog. You can go up. You can go up.
It's go time.
Stop sequence. Initializing system.
target. Taking care of you.
D-Bike can nano you.
You're powered up. Get in there. Healing you.
Helden sterben nicht.
Efficient design at work. Disrupted.
Heroes never die.
Ah!
Creep behind.
Fuck, I wasn't ready for that res. Cool, appreciate it though.
There's some more underneath me. No fade.
Well, can we get 2 on maybe? See if we can take some space.
I make quick work of them.
So easy.
Very nice.
Targeting hotspot. Reloading.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
I'm getting chased by Ram over here.
I'm popping up.
We got plenty of time.
My ultimate is ready.
Narv. Try to combo here.
An deiner Seite. Hey, on Mobile. Let's get this win.
You wanna go in, Narv?
We have Bob now, so we should be able to push on that.
Alright, that's a good ult for us. Just run away.
Yeah, they popped a lot of ults there, so
Yeah, I mean they're pretty far out. Narv, let's do this.
Heroes never die.
No ults, no ults, no ults.
very nice.
My ultimate
I can sit point healers if you want to move up.
Disrupting. Thanks for the help.
You're powered up. Get in there. Go time.
Noise. 3 on up again.
I still have
Like a minute.
fighting.
My coals are red hot. Fall back.
Healing you.
We need to clear path for the payload. Over there. Ultimate is ready. Go.
They used 3 ultimates there, so What's the goal for? I originally set a 10-week goal just to stream every day because I am new to streaming. Oh fuck, I'm dead. God damn it! Moira in the back.
That's an easy push right there.
C9, get him.
Reaper on point.
Yes, team, carry me.
Nice job, guys.
So it was just, I guess, a goal to get to 50 days of streaming, I guess, you know?
3. Switching sides.
Yeah, Zadster, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, gonna play a little Overwatch. I am gonna do some game development in about 15 minutes. So probably get one more game in.
Leave a broken world behind.
I'm fine. I put in hours like this all the time back in Korea.
I'm doing well though.
That's exactly what I worried about.
This is game 2. Lost the first one.
I saw you on
Feeling okay about this one. We got some good comms going.
Tell me you don't mean Cassidy.
Calm early, calm often. I always calm often. I always come early too.
Tell me, said hello.
Team cohesion is on. Well, you know, solid. There is a point.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Tracer gonna come high ground behind us, Sojourn.
Yo. Love that.
Like a book, dude.
I am. So I'm studying game development. Oh fuck. Oh, slept somebody. Damn. So I'm following a it's a Udemy. It's like Coursera. I don't know if you're familiar, but it's just a like a guide essentially. We regroup here. This one is a third-person shooter. I'm almost done with it, but it's like barely a game. After that, I want to make a first-person shooter that's kind of on my own.
Getting drowsy? Enemies left here.
Ripper behind.
This Genji keeps suiciding me.
There we go, team. Easy peasy. No,
Nice,
it's
guys.
not even making models. All the assets are like I haven't made any assets. Although I am doing some 3D printing, trying to make a mobile stream setup, which I've had some success with actually. It's more like this one is a lot of like coding of C++ classes and like starting a game, ending a game, some UI stuff. It's not as complicated. You kind of just gotta like, it takes a minute, you know. I've probably outside of class have put in like this program is 50 hours of content. I'm almost through it,
I put in hours like this all the time back in Korea.
but it's probably more than that because I like pause the videos. And
They have a Mei, so watch out for wall. While you're Diva, you'll be fine. Yeah, Mei and Symmetra. This will be kind of interesting. I might swap all dash.
cheese comp, they're cheesing.
They're trying.
Oh. Oh. Watch turrets. Kill turrets if we can. Yeah, bye-bye. Good point, good point, good point. Oh, it's too
That was
easy.
easy.
Well done, team. Yeah, exactly. It's like learning anything. You kind of just need to put the hours in.
Play of the game.
This guy gets an endorsement. Ishmael does too. With the play. One more game. Zadster with the follow, baby. Plat 4. Well, we can do better. I got up to diamond on console. We can do better. Oh. Player icon. Boo.
I will stay in the shadows.
Now traveling to Petra.
What kind of games you play, Dad? So you're saying you're about to hop on Overwatch? Oh, try hard, lad. Get on up here. Come on, boy.
Enemy slept here. Patched up. Ahlan. Ahlan. Hello. Hello. Over here. What's
Taken
one more
the
bit?
lead.
ازيك اهلا over here marketing hostile ضعيف ازيك
Oh, I missed again. Owie! What? I gotta.
one of these days
I would like to join. Boo.
that's much better
Lead lost.
He's bagging. He's bagging.
I go out on my terms I'm under attack you're grounded
Owie. No! Why is this taking so long to get in the game? Speak?
Vote for a map.
Oh, it's gotta be one of these two, right? Bro, who likes push? Close. That was a close one. Almost had to do a shitty map like push.
Your hero.
Ugh.
Choose heroes to ban.
Watch point Gibraltar. I do watch anime. Well, some. I'm on One Piece right now. Wano arc, so I haven't. I'm not caught up on that.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar.
What did this pool say? Oh. So he picks Widow. What are the 12 dub episodes? I'm like still. Oh yeah, for Egghead. I'm not that far yet. So, I mean, it's still in Wano. Zora's fighting King right now. But it's low-key kind of spoiled for me. Kind of know what happens. Like I know with Nika and my one buddy who reads the manga said Egghead is super sad. And like, that's a spoiler in itself. Don't tell me that. Like I've been seeing like clips of not is it Aokiji? Kizaru. He's gotta kill Vegapunk or something. Oh shit. So you're caught up though, right? I'm not spoiling anything for you? Watch out! Mori, get out of there! They're coming up! Yeah, step it up. Meet up on point. I prefer watching the dub too. I might go. What are they doing? I'm gonna hit a little Kira out. Kira out. Kira. Diving. Let me get there. Widow 76. Fine. Mercy was using her gun. Oh, point. Mercy. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. I have not watched any of the news, anything new. I've watched like a couple different animes. Watched Naruto through and through. Death Note, kind of like, you know, the standard ones. Attack on Titan. I do have a Crunchyroll. Well, I have my friend's Crunchyroll subscription, so like, I do have access to these. Just like, I don't necessarily find the time. Bruh, I suck. Yeah, I know. I've got a friend who's like, I've got a couple friends actually who kind of just, they give me the info I need on what animes to watch. But honestly, like, I for sure have been slacking.
No one can hide from my sight.
Got one here. Kakaya?
Ah! Oh no! I don't know where that Reaper went. Ooh, not ideal. No! Wow, I'm suck! I am suck. Oh, use Pepsi can.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
We've got this.
Humanity is shackled. I hold the key. Such grievous.
Somebody's flanking. Nice. This Reaper probably has ult. I feel like he hasn't used it in a sec. Let me pee on you! Oh, too far, too far. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. I got no pee, I got no pee. Back it up. That's a Resurino. Yep, that's stuff. Yep, that's stuff. Get out of there. Get out of there, SpongeBob. Ooh, battle, battle.
I am ready to unleash.
Regroup, regroup. No! Should have just stopped. Oh, this is tough. Boy said GG? Damn.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Humanity is
Ah.
shackled. I hold the key.
Oh, I didn't make it get up here. Hi.
I'll see this matter resolved.
How's it hanging?
Five, four, three, two.
Where am I?
Attack commencing.
Let's go, team. One team, one dream. Oh, wow. I'm not dreaming. I'm not dreaming. I'm dead.
Attackers incoming.
Oh, it's the Mercy. The Mercy pocket combo. Yo, we love that. Watch the res.
Be nurtured.
Okay. We're not watching the res. More, whatever low. I can carry Oriana. Swapping.
I will not
Uh.
leave the broken world behind. Targeting hostile. Stand up straight. Over there. Shoot an aim.
Where's our tank?
I won't let you fall.
That's a weird way to go. Watch your res, watch your res. Oh my god, I fucking missed the... God damn, I suck. Yee.
Nano boost is ready to deploy.
Just go, Arissa, I'm gonna nano you. Get up, get in there, get in there. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing.
You're powered up. Get in there. I won't let you fall.
Where's this Mercy? Our Tracer's on this Mercy. Emoji yum! Well done, three, at least 3 on. We're good, we're good. I don't think they touch here. We need 3, we need 3, we need 3. They touch here.
Eyes on the payload's moving.
We can get this Ashe out of here.
Time.
Nice.
Enemy turret up ahead. I have destroyed the enemy turret.
This will cut the pain.
No heals up there, no heals up there. We're pushing point. You got no heals up there.
Enemy turret.
Resto, we're not there.
Enemy in sight.
Oh, let's go then. Why did we back up? We were getting pushed out there. You gotta look where your team is. Bruh. Ah, bruh.
Enemy turret ahead.
I'm dead. Yeah! Oh, get me down there. I got Nano if you want to go. You can go. Go, go, go. Keep pushing. Orisa, what are you doing? Tough. It's tough.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
Major pack.
Enough whining. You're fine.
60 seconds remaining.
Go easy. We walk, we walk. Just keep pushing, just keep pushing, just keep pushing. Res behind us. Just keep pushing, just keep pushing. Skull them, baby. Skull them, baby.
I see you. Hello.
Gotta get fucking Bastion too. Nice. Very big, very big. Push, take some space. Go, 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 go. Very large. This is winnable. We could do this.
Score 3-3.
Is there a way to like look at?
Major pack unlocked.
Leave a broken world behind.
Is that you, E54? I barely recognized you.
E54? Bro, who you talking about?
Our mission awaits us.
Who is you talking about?
5, 4,
Let's go, team.
2, 1. Attack commence.
Nice and easy, nice and easy.
Escort the payload.
Get a fucking jump. Oh. Go, Larissa, go. Three on, keep three on, keep three on. Larissa, can you take space? Yeah, yeah, go, go, go.
10 seconds remaining.
Point, point, point. Stay on point. Orisa, point. Orisa, stay on point. Stay on point, stay on point, stay on point. Let's go, team! 3 on, 3 on. Gotta take some space. Try to use that Bob early if we can. Huge team, huge. Are we about to do
On the
this?
left side.
Oh, killer. Killer! Yeah, she's stuck. Oh, she got out, I think. Yeah, she got out. Don't force it. Huge! Watch that res. Oh, goddamn! I forgot I don't get. Fuck! My bad. Coming back is Kiri. You only got one healer. Do it all, Orisa! Do it all! For sure, winnable.
Score 5-3. Switching sides.
A wanted man on the run. I've known a few of you.
I'm only guilty of stealing hearts.
Guess it's a good thing I'm heartless.
I don't have much experience healing Omnics. I'll figure it out.
Attackers incoming.
Here with the fuel.
Stop the pain.
Stay near the immortality field. I'm reloading. Give me a second. Still got most of your important bits.
How'd I do? I got it. They're getting a res. We should back up, Orisa. We should back up. I'm backed up, Orisa. Alright, do your thing. We're dying here. I guess we're dying here. Above us, above us. We're here, baby! What?
Amplification matrix ready.
Huge. More behind somewhere? Ah, fuck.
Someone stop that payload!
Get it over here, Zen.
Setup surge ready.
Bob first, Bob first, Bob first. More point, more point. Let's go, team! Fought for that one.
Play of the game.
All right, let's do some game dev. Burp. 20 minutes over what I wanted to do. That's okay. Software and game development. BRB. Let that load up. Kitty cat on the ground. We back. All right. What am I doing? Trying to finish up this game. Randomizing sound cues. Great. Love it. Zadster, missed this, but hope you're enjoying your Overwatch. Thanks for chillaxing.
Feature built into Unreal called sound cues that allow us to do this. Let's dive in and see what they are. So our
That's
sounds
alright.
are a bit monotonic as it stands, and I have alluded to the fact that there's something called a sound cue which allows us to fix this in Unreal. It's a new type of asset, so let's see
going on
how
here?
to create it. First of all, I want to create a new folder for the sound cues for both of our shot and our impact. So this folder is going to be called SFX for sound effects, and we're going to go into there, right-click, go to the sounds menu, and then select the sound cue in here. Now the naming convention here is that we start with an A underscore as we would with a sound wave. Then I'm going to give it a useful name such as the
Relax. Where the sounds at? Burp.
and then select the sound cue in here. Now the naming convention here is that we start with an A underscore as we would with a sound wave. Then I'm going to give it a useful name such as the rifle shot, and then underscore capital CQ. So it's saying that it's an audio asset and it's specifically a sound cue at the end. Now we can go ahead and open this asset, and you can see we get this fun little blueprint editor with a node editor in the middle, which is a bit like the material editor, the animation editor, in that it has this output pin ready for us to plug stuff into. And the way we could start plugging something in is if we right-clicked and looked for wave. You can see there's a wave player node. Select the wave player node and go to the details pane over on the left. I could select one of the sound wave files to play, and then I can pull out of its output pin and plug it into our output node. And essentially, I can use the play buttons at the top of the queue to preview what this queue is going to sound like, but unimpressively, it's just going to play that one clip. Obviously, this is not why we put a sound cue in place. What we really want to be able to do is to do other cool stuff. And if you right-click, you can see there's a whole load of nodes that we could choose from. There's attenuation, branching, concatenation, so we can do all sorts of stuff, such as play different sounds depending on the material of what's being impacted. We can add some looping, we can do crossfades, and so on and so forth. But what I'm really interested in here is some randomization. So there is a random node
Why is this screen flashing?
where you can add as many pins as you like.
It seems to have fixed it.
And what it's going to do is it's going to switch between its inputs and give interested in here some randomization. So
No!
there's a random node here where you can add as many pins as you like, and what it's going to do is it's going to switch between its inputs and give one of them out randomly as its output. There's a few properties that you might be interested here in the details pane. The most interesting one for me was the randomize without replacement, and this is basically saying that the type of random it's going to use won't cause you to replay anything until you
This is very annoying.
We've played all of the clips on the left-hand side. It's basically a
Oh my god.
random shuffle. So what we're going to do is we're going to output Assault Rifle Shot 1 into the random node and then output that into the global output here. And I'm also going to copy and paste that
Still working? Still flashing?
Assault Rifle Shot 1 and do a Shot 2 and put that into the random node as well. And I'm just going to delete the extra inputs that we had here. And now you can hit the play cue and you can see how it's basically just switching between these random outputs because of this randomize without replacement. If we uncheck that, then you're going to see that occasionally it will play the same clip 2 times in a row. And that's why oftentimes it's useful to have that randomize without replacement so that we don't hear the repetition in our game. Okay, so that's cool. What other interesting nodes do we have here to help us have a more random sounding effect? Well, one of them is the modulator node. And if you select that, the details should give you a bit of a hint as to what's going on here. It's got a min and max pitch and a min and max volume. And as you might guess, the whole purpose of this modulator node, if we just plug it in to one of our clips and to the output, is that it's going to randomize the volume and the pitch. Let's try it out. Now, the effect's not very noticeable there because we don't have very big ranges. So I'm going to go between half volume and 2 times volume and see if we can hear that. Now, hopefully you're able to hear the variations there. Let's also try some bigger variations in pitch, 2 times pitch and half pitch, and let's just reset the volume. So hopefully you're able to hear the difference there in the min and max pitch as well. So then what we can do is we can put these two nodes one into another, and we're then going to get random clips and additional modulation on top of that. Now, we have a lot more clips here than just these assault rifle shot 1 and 2. So I want to bring all of these in, but it can be a bit tedious to duplicate and select the clips. So here's a little shortcut for you. If we go over to our content folder, go down into the asset packs, shoot a game, sounds, and then the weapon assault rifle mono, you can see we've got the clips that we want here. So I'm going to select from shot 1 to shot 6. Then I'm going to go over to my cue editor, and I'm going to right click in there, and you can see there's this from selected option, which allows us to bring in multiple clips into various nodes that take multiple clips, and the one we're interested in is the random node. And if you select that, then you get 6 different wave players all inputting into a random node. So we can now delete the other random node we had manually created, and we can use this new random node instead. And that's sounding much better. Now, I just want to tweak the settings here for our pitch. I don't think we want such a big variation in pitch, so I'm just going to reset those down to the defaults. I do want a slight more variation in volume, though, so I'm going to go for 0.7 to 1.3. And then let's go ahead and play that. I think that's a good variation, and it definitely doesn't sound boring anymore. I'd like you now, as a challenge, to apply the same process to the impact sound effect. So create a sound cue, add randomization, add a modulator, and then play around with the volumes, the values rather, to see.
Wicked annoying. Brrr. Impact. Sure.
What works best for the impact sound. Pause the video and have a go. Okay, welcome back. Let's give this a shot. So we're going to go over to our content, SFX, right click, and we're going to try and create a new sound asset, and it's a sound cue. So A underscore, we're going to call it rifle impact, and then underscore cue. Let's go ahead and open that one up. And we essentially want to do the same thing here. So first of all, I'm going to add in a modulator and output that to the output node. Then we're going to go over to our sandbox again, up to the root content, asset packs, shoot a game, sounds, weapon, mono, and then I'm going to select from all of the impact sound effects, there should be 6 of them. I'm then going to go over to the impact cue, right click, and add in the random node and output that random node into the modulator. And then from my playing around, I found that the modulator works better here to have a bigger pitch difference, because something plinging off concrete or whatever substance that is could make various sounds depending on what angle it's hitting it at. So I'm going to go between 0.5 and 2 with less of a volume variation here. Let's go ahead and try playing this cue. Okay, so I think that sounds good with a good amount of variation. Now all that's left to be seen is if we can put this into our rifle. And you may have already tried doing this. We can just go over to where we have our sound effects in the BP rifle and change out the wave that we were using for a sound cue. So we can swap it out for the rifle impact or shot cue on the muzzle sound. Then the impact sound we're going to
Kind of loud. Hey, bruh.
switch out for, let's go and find it, should just be something called impact. There you go, rifle impact cue. We can go ahead and play that now, and we can hear a good amount of variation in the sound that was going on there, that the different muzzle flashes sounded different and that the impact sounds sounded different. Now, if you're playing this with headphones, you will notice that it all sounds a little bit flat, like there isn't a sense of space. That's what we're going to be dealing with in the next lecture. So in this lecture, what we have done is we've overviewed what a sound cue is and how it can allow us to do lots of cool stuff with sound, including adding randomization and making our sounds less boring. I'll see you in the next lecture.
Less boring. Alright, I'm gonna try to fix this. It's wicked annoying. Whoa! What just happened? Oh, fuck. This one. Bird. No flashing. So
hello
far.
and welcome. In this lecture, we are going to be adding in spatialization to our sound. So depending on our distance from sounds, they're going to be louder or quieter. And also it's going to be panning from our left and right speakers so that we can hear whether it's coming from our left or right. Let's dive in and see how all of that works. So in the last lecture, we saw how to make our sounds more interesting, but we did notice that they're a little bit flat now, that when we're going around in the world, they aren't sounding like they're coming from any particular location. Now, why is that? One reason is attenuation. So this is the fact that a sound that is closer to us is louder than a sound that is further away. Another factor coming into play is called spatialization, and then two different speakers, one on your left ear, one on your right ear if you've got headphones, or two speakers in front. Depending on where these sound sources are relative to where you're looking, if one's over to the left, it'll play more of that audio over in your left speaker, whereas if another sound source is more over to your right, it'll play more of that in your right speaker, and so on. And this gives you an illusion that a sound is coming from a particular direction. And that can be really helpful in a game where you want that extra auditory cue as to whether your enemy is trying to sneak up on you, such as in a shooter game. So it's really important to be able to have both of these effects go on to give us more of a sense of space. Now, the way that we are going to do this is go over to our cue, and in our cue, we can change these settings. Now, there's two ways we can do this. If you scroll down to a section called attenuation, you can see that there's a checkbox where we can hit override attenuation, and then that unlocks a bunch of settings here, right here in the queue, and that will allow us to add our own attenuation settings for attenuation and spatialization. But another option here is to add some attenuation settings, and these can be shared between multiple queues and so on and so forth. Now, this is the more scalable way of doing it. So we're going to create a new sound attenuation asset. Now, the prefix for this is ATT_, and then I'm going to call this just default. So this is the default sound attenuation asset. I'm going to put it in the SFX folder and hit save. And then we can go and reveal it in the content browser with a little magnifying glass and open it up.
Reveal it in the content browser. What?
Go and reveal it in the content browser with a little magnifying glass and open it up to see that it's basically just that details pane again that we were seeing in the queue,
Let's close some of these out.
Except this time, these settings are going to be shared between all the cues that have it applied. Now, the first two things that crop up here are attenuation distance and attenuation spatialization. So this shows us that right off the bat, these two are both enabled. If
Attenuation distance, specialization. Okay, I don't have distance here, bud.
we create ourselves a attenuation settings asset. Now, some interesting things to look at are the attenuation function. You can see this is linear. This is basically saying how should I adjust the volume as an object gets further away. Linear is often a good start, but you've got a more natural curve, you've got a logarithmic curve, lots of other options, or even you can select custom and you can add in your own custom curve points. Now, I would advocate for going with the defaults unless something sounds weird to you. Then there's the attenuation shape, which by default is a sphere. No real reason that you should need to change this. Some things might give off sound more in one direction than another, and you might want to choose a different option there. Then we have an inner radius. Basically, everything this close to the sound source is going to get it at max volume. Then we've got a fall-off distance. Basically, anything further than this distance is going to be 0 volume. And then finally, we've got the spatialization section, which again is to do with that left-right panning. And you can see that the spatialization method can indeed be panning, which is quite simply saying if something's over to my left, play more of it in my left speaker. If it's over to the right, play more of it in the right speaker. There's also another option here called binaural, and that does some more complicated calculations, basically factoring into account the shape of your ear, changing frequencies and stuff, that should, in theory, give you more of a sense of up and down as well as left and right, but it does require you to be wearing headphones. It requires a plugin to be enabled, so I don't advocate using that if panning is enough for you, because panning also works on speakers. And then the final setting of interest is probably this stereo spread down here, which just tells you how far apart things are going to sound. So if things don't sound far apart enough for you, then you can go ahead and make this larger. If they sound too spaced out, then we need to go ahead and make it smaller. But generally, I'm advocating leaving these settings as they are by default. One more thing is that if we want to go ahead and test this out, we need to open up our BP rifle and set our damage down to 0 so that we aren't easily getting killed. And then we can go ahead and play. And we notice it's a little difficult to pick out one sound over another. So if we go over to one of the cues and hit either the solo button, which just plays that one cue so you can hear all we're hearing is the rifle shot right now, or we can hit mute, which turns off the rifle shot so that all we can hear is the impact cue. And of course, you can do this the other way around by going into the impact cue and soloing the impact cue, or muting the impact cue. Now, this obviously doesn't make as much sense when all you've got is 2 different sounds, but if you had 3, for example, then solo would make a lot more sense, and mute would make more sense if we just wanted to take the impact cue out of the equation. So it's time for a bit of a challenge for you to spatialize the impact sound as well as the rifle shooting sound. So you're going to use solo and mute to test and try and set it up with the attenuation asset that we've just created. So pause the video and have a go. Okay, hopefully this was a bit of an easy one for you. We're going to go over to the impact cue, scroll down in the details pane to the attenuation section, and select our new sound attenuation settings. Then we're going to go over to the rifle and hit play. Hopefully, in that little playthrough, you were convinced that it was spatialized. You can also play around with the mute buttons and solo buttons to just hear one of the sound effects. And just a note, in my video recording, you will probably only be hearing mono, so you won't be able to hear the spatialization. For that, you'll have to try it out in your own game. So that pretty much
I'm a winner!
wraps it up for sound. We now have randomized sound that is spatialized and present in our world. In the next lecture, we're going to move on to working with a heads-up display and health bars. See you there. Hello and welcome in this lecture. Something somewhat overdue. We are going to have a crosshair in our game, which will allow us to more easily do aiming. We're also going to remove that crosshair, which is part of a general heads-up display widget that we have. And we're going to be able to remove that when we're displaying our lose or win UI. Let's dive in and see how that happens. So we'd like some UI to be in our world,
No,
show us
flashing
what we've
again.
got, but also to give us a reticule, because at the moment, or a reticule or a crosshair, because at the moment when we're trying to shoot at someone, it's really hard to do without that reference point. So we're going to go over to our UI folder. We're going to right-click in here to create a new user interface widget element, and we're going to be a WP prefix. and I'm just going to call it HUD for heads-up display. Now, I can go ahead and open that up. I'm going to go ahead and create, first of all, our crosshair, and you could do this with a crosshair graphics if you've got one, so you could use the image component there. Or what I'm going to do is just going to add in a text component, and I'm going to put in a plus sign, and that's going to be my crosshair. Quite simple.
What did you do?
Use the image component there. Or what I'm going to do is just going to add in a text component, and I'm going to put in a plus sign, and that's going to be my crosshair. Quite simple, really. Easy to prototype with. So what I'm going to then do is align my text so that it's just...
What?
to the center. Then I'm going to go up to the slot canvas panel area, and I'm going to check size to content, like so, so that everything is nice and tight around that crosshair. Then I'm going to set up my alignment to be 0.5 and 0.5, so that we're aligned. It to the center of that crosshair, and then finally we want to set up our anchor so that we're using the centering default, and then I'm going to set up my position to 0, 0, so that our crosshair is right smack bang in the middle. I'm going to change the color to red so that it's nice and easily visible. There's a crosshair there, and maybe I'm also going to increase the size of that crosshair a little bit. Let's play, see how that feels. We're on problem. We aren't actually seeing this crosshair in.
And size.
The world. So that I'm going to have as a challenge for you, because it is stuff that we've done before in our player controller. We've created widgets and we've added.
Hello, kitty cat. I think this should be in tick. What is this E here? What? Add to viewport is not a member of U class.
Them to the viewport. And I want you to do the same again. To spawn some heads-up display UI, you're going to add on the player controller begin play. So you're going to have to go ahead and add a begin play to your player controller. Add
Ah. Bro, this flashing is... Why is this play sound attached? Muzzle flash socket? Let's play sound allocation. Why are there memory pressures? Ground control to Major Tom. Kitty cat. No overloaded function can convert. This was just working. I don't. Try a rebuild? Try a rebuild there. Ah. Oh, fuck.
With the gameplay statics, you can do a play sound at location, which is going to play that sound unattached to any object, so it won't be moving around, it'll just stay fixed in that location until it's finished. However, we also want to be able to play an attached sound in the same way as we're playing an attached emitter up at the top. And for that, that's fairly straightforward. What we're going to look for, though, is, first of all, we're passing in this type. And let's try and understand that a little bit better. So we've got the play sound at location, which takes in the world context, but it also takes in this U sound base. Now, why is it a sound base and not just a sound wave? Because if we go over into Unreal, go into our asset packs, shooter game, sounds, weapon assault rifle, and mono, you're going to see that if we hover over any of these clips, then the type here is sound wave. And that actually corresponds to a type in Unreal called U sound wave. And if we go and have a look at that sound wave class, you can see that it inherits from U sound base. So what is sound base? What else inherits from it? Well, something called an audio cue or sound cue, which we're going to be using in the next lecture, which allows us to do more complicated things with sound waves, such as randomize them and modulate their pitch. So we're not interested in those just yet, but just know that these functions will work just as well whether we're passing in a single sound wave or a collection of sound waves gathered together in a sound cue, and that's by virtue of the fact that they take in a sound base, which encompasses both of those types. So what's useful is if we go and look through our gameplay statics for the use of sound base, what else can we play a sound with? Well, here there's a spawn sound at location, a slightly different variation on the previous function. You can see here it returns the audio component that it spawned. We're not interested in that one, though. What we are interested in is our spawn sound attached. Now, this takes in our sound, and then it also takes in a component that we want to attach it to, as well as an optional attach point if we're dealing with a skeletal mesh. So that's the one we're going to want to use. So I'm going to go over into our gun CPP, and in order to call it, we're going to need a sound to call it with. So we're going to add that to our configuration in the header file, where I'm going to add ourselves a new U property, and I'm going to add it just under our muzzle flash called U sound base. It's going to be the type star, and it's going to be the muzzle sound, like so. And that we can then configure in the editor. And I'm going to go over to the gun CPP, and we're going to spawn, so it's U gameplay statics again, and we're going to call spawn sound attached. And we're going to pass in this time, instead of the muzzle flash, the muzzle sound. Then we've got to attach it to a mesh. And to a socket, and actually for that I'm just going to copy both the mesh and the socket from above, because we want to be doing it to exactly the same location, essentially having the sound come out of the end of the barrel of our gun. And if we go ahead and compile, we
Oh, fuck. That was a rebuild? Damn. Oh, well. Mad annoying. Again? Oh, no, we're good. Ah! Still flashing. There we go. We're back. Okay, now where was I?
And sure enough, we now have a controller, so I'm going to go open up class. And instead of creating a windscreen here, what we're going to do is create HUD. So that's what I'm just going to call it HUD in all these cases. If the HUD is not null, then we're going to add it to the viewport. Let's go over to the editor, compile, and see if we can now configure things over in.
You use your widget HUD. Probably do it. Why? Works. Oh, come.
Our player controller. So I'm going to go open up the BP Shooter player controller, open up the full blueprint editor here. And once your compilation is finished, you should see the HUD class pop in as a variable we can set at the top right. So if we click that drop down, you can see WP HUD. That's the one we want to select. Let's go ahead. ahead and hit play. And sure enough, we now have a big, massive red crosshair, probably too big on the screen. So let's make it a slightly smaller font, maybe around 47, something like that. Go. And hit play now. Reasonably size crosshair, still a little big in my opinion. Try that out. Yeah, that makes sense for my game. Because we're shooting through the center of the screen. Then the next thing you'll notice is that if we go and give our rifle damage again, so I'm going to go over, open up its full blueprint editor, set its damage to 50 so that it kills us off quickly, and go and hit play, is that as we get killed, that crosshair stays there. So we want to be able to remove the crosshair. Now, fortunately, removing is fairly easy because this is all inside the player controller class, and we already get game is ended here. What we want to do is basically remove that HUD from the viewport, whether or not we are the winner, because we're replacing it with other UI here. However, we can't get hold of that HUD widget that we've created because we created it here in begin play and we didn't save it anywhere. So over in the header file, I'm going to create a new private variable down near the bottom here that is going to be a user widget HUD. So it's a private variable that we're going to set in begin play. A variable down near the bottom here that is going to be a user widget HUD. So it's a private variable that we're going to set in begin play. So I'm just going to remove the type from there, which is going to make sure that we're setting the variable against the class, which then means that we should have access to that variable over in our game has ended. I just noticed that I added the HUD, unfortunately, to the gun header rather than the shooter player controller header, which is actually what I wanted to do. And it also looks like I forgot to make it a U property, which it should be, because this is going to be a pointer that we want to keep hold of, and we want to be garbage collected correctly. So yes, it should be a U property, even if there are no specifiers in that U property. So now if we go and have a look at game has ended, just before the if statement, I want to remove it from the viewport. So we can do HUD, which we now have access to, arrow, remove from viewport, which is just going to make it invisible. Let's go over to the engine and compile and try it out. And once it's finished compiling, let's hit play, get ourselves killed. And sure enough, we've got our HUD disappearing there. Once we restart the level, it will reappear because begin play gets called again.
Brah, brah.
That's it for this lecture. In the next lecture, we're going to set up the actual health bars on our HUD as well as that crosshair. But you can see that we've started to pay off dividends for managing our UI within the player controller, because now when we've added more UI that the player controller also manages, it's able to jostle between those two UIs in one class.
Build freaking... Remove from parent. Didn't work. I don't care. Fix it tomorrow. We're done with this. I might need to end early today because of this fucking flashing screen. It's causing me to lose my mind. Okay, I think we're actually in a decent spot here. I am running a little bit out of steam. I don't know if I want to do any fusion today. Let's rip that. Food. Oh, I'm gonna just kill myself. Ah! Shit. I need to pull the video up again. I don't think I watched any of these. This is the one.
Dave's
Chicken
bites. All right.
Alright,
In
Dave.
Skyblock, a gold farm is one of the most important farms for getting a lot of different building materials, including dirt. So today I'm going to show you how to make this super easy and cheap farm. So starting out with the resources you'll need 9 stacks of cobblestone,
Don't
8
have that.
cobble walls, 2 trapdoors, a hopper if you have them.
Don't have that.
But most of these are going to be slabs, and really to start out with, you kind of only need 3 stacks, maybe 4 stacks of cobblestone. So I'm gonna dig this out and let's get started. All right, let's start by making a small platform and placing 3 blocks on it. The center block, if you have the hopper, is where that goes. Now let's add a slab here and start building blocks around. We're gonna go 2.5 blocks up on the middle and 3 blocks up on the sides. Now this is where the zombie piglins are going to be running to when they're angry at you, so we got to make sure it's a top slab so they don't spawn over here. All right, next up, add 3 slabs. This is where you can stand. All right, let's place a temporary block and a temporary trapdoor. That's not the way we wanted to, but that's okay. Place the second trapdoor there. That way it closes onto the center. Now let's break and replace this trapdoor because it needs to be going up in a different direction. Same direction as the one below it. So just come over here, turn facing that way, jump, and there we go. Perfect. All right, and now we get rid of our temporary block, pillar up 2 blocks, and now we're gonna fill in these corners with 3 blocks here. So let me just do that right next to the trapdoor. There we go. And so nothing spawns. Let's put some half slabs on this, and we are finished with the killing chamber. Next is the small on this, and we are finished with the killing. chamber. Next is the small funneling area. I like to call it the pen. We go 3 blocks out here, and this shape is a little hard to explain. So I'm gonna go 3 blocks out here for a total of 4, and then 1 just like that, and we'll do the
Oh.
Exact same on the other side. And this pen is super simple because it's almost done. We just have to place walls in all of these corners here. And that's it. The pen is done. So let's move on to the spawning platform. And for the spawning platform, we want to go out 31 blocks. And once
31 blocks. I'm gonna need more. See if we can't get any. Ow! Oh. Oh, fuck you. Bro. Headshot. Bruh. Die, you mother. Crimson Forest, that's where I'm at over here. Rip a P! Cat. Cat him a lap. Hey, gonna cat him a lap. No! What was that noise? Oh, come on. Ah, darn it. Scary. Come on. Damn it! Can't punch this, can I? Shit balls. No more spawning over here. Oh my god, that freaks me. If I had just fallen there, right? Ooh. Hey ye, hey ye. Okay, I'm thinking we should be okay here. We are still in the Nether Waste. I believe they said 31. 2. Sounds about right.
We are there. We want to go down 1 block. So I have Weeping Vines. So I'm
We're just
going to
gonna go
use
up
those,
1
although
block.
it is a little bit dangerous. Alternatively, you could bridge out, make a second bridge just so you could go down this 1/2 slab. But there we go. So let's get rid of that and start with the pen. All right, now let's place a block here so we go down 1/2 a slab, and this is a spawnable space. This is where they're going to be spawning, so let's go out 8 blocks from there on either direction here. And this platform is going to be another 4 blocks wide. So
Gary. Fuck. Probably should have double checked we're still in the waste here. Soul Sand, what the fuck? Why? Alright, bro. This is so annoying. Wait a second. Yeah, we need nether waste. Soul sand ain't it. Crimson Forest this way? Is the nether waste really this small? Another Crimson Forest. In another waste here. One solution could be oops. $24. this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. I'm silly. I'm silly. Right there. Scary music. Wait. Is this wrong?
Once you get this outlined, fill this whole thing in, and this is going to be the spawning platform. Now remember to be careful if you run out of materials. These are spawnable spaces, so if you run out over to where I have the chest at the main island, there will be things spawning, potentially ghasts, so be very, very careful. All right, now we're gonna want 3 of these platforms. So pillar up 3 blocks and put a slab for a spawnable space. Make sure it's spawnable. I usually test with a torch. You place that and kind of
I just fall? Oh my god. No.
Outline the back and fill this in and make 3 platforms. 3 more blocks up, same thing. And then we're going to do something special with this one so ghasts don't spawn after we complete the top row. All right, so we need ghast proof areas. So we're going to go up 3 blocks, place 1 slab. So nothing can spawn on it. And now just go all the way over to the other side of the platform and we'll make 1 more of these. All right, and the next platform is going to be 2 blocks over, which leaves a 1 block gap of air. And we do the exact same thing, place a slab so nothing can spawn on it, and go all the way to the other side. And that's it. We are done with 1 of the 3 platforms. Now,
Oh, this. What am I doing? All right, let's try it. There we go. Spawn, you piggies. Spawn. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Ah, shit. I don't have any wood. Great. There's nothing particularly. These guys are gonna be pissed when I get out of here. Ah! I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. That's fine. Funny. Bakbataka. All right. What am I doing? I can freaking make a bow. Right? There we go. Okay. You just... Bro! Potatoes are gone. Magma cube up there. I lose all my. Which one's on mine? Oh boy. What are you doing there? You scare me. Magma.
Wait.
Defense. Oh no! How many do I need? Oh my god. Bro, I would have lost my mind. I got a golden ticket. Need 2 more? Need 1 more? Repeat. Yeah. Sundubo. Ow! Wait. I've got a golden ticket. Definitely don't want to lose those. Explaining. I gotta go to take it. Oh, Soul Sand. Alright, I gotta go. Bye. Oh my god, I almost just fell. Okay. Bitch. All right, I am out of here.